Okay, so we are ready early, so we're gonna get right into this shit. Save this. This stream, we're probably gonna be, we'll say, probably gonna be a short stream. We'll say probably around 3 or 4 hours, maybe. We'll see how we're feeling. So we are in chapter 3. Larkin gonna do some post-stream stuff. All good, man. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Oh, it is hot. It's warm tonight. Where are we? Right, we just finished with Y's voice there, and then came out this way, which leads us up this path here. Comes out. Gather this. Comes up here. We have. Oh, I thought there was another path here. Doesn't look like there is. So I guess it's just one path. I was thinking we could go up there, but apparently not. Did I hear someone? Statue there. Nothing up there. We don't have any points to use. Use this. Ooh, more mana. Oh, we can go back here. Secret little path. Boss fight? Jesus. That was a little bit unnecessary. this again. Hopefully this time with a little bit less suck. Wasn't too bad. I had to use a little bit of mana on that, but we got plenty, so. Especially with those mana ups. Doesn't look like there's anything. There's probably like a secret breakable wall or something there somewhere, but it doesn't look like it. Peace and tranquility. And out. Calm the mind. Calm the body. And we're back. Damn, they hit hard. It's kind of like a freight train. Gotta run back. Those Dark Souls run backs. Is there another one of those guys up there? Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh. This is a different guy. Oh, he wasn't even... extra. Tree pearl. So that's all that's up here, I guess. Why? I guess it was because I ended up interacting with a plant or something that I gathered. I don't know. By accident. I didn't even know it was there. Incoming ad break. I forgot that my flask was... Oh well, it pretty much refilled it anyway. This is no big deal. No, nothing there. Okay. What's this saying? Is that the path I came up earlier? Pearl. Gotta get them pearls. We'll save that for a moment. No? Hey, yo, Classic Cloud. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Excuse me. I know it's only been a short moment since we saw you in Zach's stream. But who knows? Maybe your day's changed since then. Maybe your day was going good and things went sour, or maybe your day was sour and things went good. You never know. Things change moment from moment. So there's our waterfall, it looks like. Is there a boss here before the waterfall? I'm assuming you got stuck in ads, Classic. This seems very odd that there's such a large area here. Right here, but no boss. It feels really like so weird. It feels so weird. Was this even the waterfall? It looked like a waterfall. You back yet from the ads, Classic? If so, welcome in. Good to see you. I know it's been only a short while since we saw you in Zach's stream, but how you doing? How's your day going? Oh man, the vibe in here. Oh, it is kind of eerie. Do I go up to the top or do I go up to the portrait? So I don't do anything here yet? maybe I have to come back here later? I'm not entirely certain, but it feels like I have to come back here later. Because there didn't seem to be anything in there. Unless there's going to be a fight now that I walk out. No. Maybe I have to, like, fight something and then it retreats back here. I fight it outside and then it retreats further into the cave. I do not know. That's where we came from. So those guys are pointing that way. What is this? Some cold iron leaves. We'll take it. Oh, fuck off. It doesn't look like I can get up there. GG, we died. So this area, that way seems to go quite a ways. So I don't know if that's the route of progress, or if we're supposed to go over the other way. This. That goes to a pagoda, I think. Pagoda? Temple? Refined iron sand. Fuckers. Oh, is this all this goes to? Get that loot! I don't know if you heard me earlier, Classic, but welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by. Did ask how your day's going. I know we only just talked a little bit ago in Zach's chat, but you know, things can change. Like to know how your day's going. Having a good day, bad day, in between. Day's been pretty alright. That's good. That's good to hear. Just working on my subscriptions badges for Twitch. Nice. I don't know if this is... I don't know which way is progress. There's two... There's another shrine here. That almost makes me think that I'm supposed to go up that way. I missed this on my way up because this is on the right side and I did not search through the right side of the area. Man, I am scrubbing it. Scrubbing it up so hard. Has this guy even played a game before? He's so bad getting hit by everything. I was waiting to dodge that, and I still got hit by it. How bad can you get? Apparently that bad. Where'd you go? Get out of here. Too silly to lose. God damn it, Ed. That is so wrong. Welcome in, Ed. How's your day going? Ow. Literally had one hit left. Good was playing some Trials with friends. Gonna switch to Bass. Outlast Trials, I'm assuming? Excuse me. I was here when you started. I saw your name in the viewers, but you hadn't said anything, so I didn't know if you could hear me, if you were lurking or what. So break you guys. I came across there, yeah. I hear. I heard something. Oh, it's this guy. Ow! Oh my god. Why? Why do these fucking tentacle guys? Why do they? These fucking tentacle bros. They are bro. At least this friggin' flying guy isn't gonna respawn. Which is a good help. That was like right over the head. Okay, fucking stagger me out of it. Yeah. Why not? Not a voidness and a mirage pill. Celestial pairs. So I think tonight's stream might be a little bit shorter. We'll probably only go about 3 or 4 hours, maybe. We'll see. Also, depend on how I feel as well, but it'll probably be shorter than our other streams. Where is this? Is this the... Oh, okay, so that came around. Yeah, this is where I was at. So that just came back around here. Nice. Glad I chose to check that path first. What is this Falcon Hermit? Take the form of Falcon Hermit, summon a gust of wind that deals frost damage multiple times along its path or freezes enemies in place with repeated hits. Moderately increases frost damage. I did not rest. We got a wild Zubat in the chat.
Well, harsh winds and an old friend. I couldn't be happier. Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
Nope. Got wrecked there. What? How long is the hitbox for his drop kick? Because I dodged the drop kick and then still got hit. Hello! Hello, Navi! Hi, Pixel Rabbit! Oh, and we died. How are you doing today? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Did it not come up with a notification for raid? I'll have to fix my notification for that. Thank you, Maddie Pop, so much for the raid. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you all for coming in with Maddie Pop. Let's shout out Maddie Pop. Doing pretty good. We are pretty good as well. We're just getting our ass kicked. How is Monkey Game? Monkey Game is fantastic. We're just getting our ass kicked right now by this monkey guy. Gonna raid and run, man. I need some food and sleep before the gym training in the morning. Don't even, man. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys have a good night, or you, Maddie, have a good night. Welcome in, Raiders. We're gonna have some great fun. Dying a lot to this fucking monkey guy. Because he keeps poisoning us and doesn't want to die himself. And he does monkey things. He appears... Fuck. He appears to possibly be the better of us two monkeys. Oh, you fucking ass. What? He literally just tried to fucking shit on me.
Hold it, my friend. Sit with me a while.
Oh god, Ed.
Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that guai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites with the cold. Lack of readiness could be your undoing. Our reunion is destined. And so is my role to teach you this little trick. I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or Yaoguai, none shall dare to draw nigh.
Ring of Fire. A fiery circle drawn by the staff can provide rapid recovery within it. Interesting. What kind of spell is this? Set spells. I'm not sure I like this one. I want to try and like it. But I'm I'm just so used to this one. Oh, Ring of Fire is, instead of Immobilize, a life-saving spell with a simple ring drawn by the staff on the ground grants protection from the cold and prepares for an impending confrontation. Standing within the ring accelerates recovery, and the effects of drinks are enhanced. The duration of the fire ring allows stepping out to engage in battle and returning with its effects still active. Once the time is up, the ring will vanish. Extends generates additional focus while in the Ring of Fire. Standing within the Ring of Fire slowly recovers health. Effect continues even after exiting it. Cost of this spell moderately increases. Increases damage reduction while in. Increases maximum stamina while within. I think I prefer Immobilize. I think I like Immobilize better. So I think we're gonna keep that. And rest if we could ever get in front of the shrine. So where are we going now? Nothing over here. Can we open this door? We cannot, at least not from this side. We can't climb that tree, even though we're a monkey. Wait, what am I saying? Monkeys can't climb trees. I guess we go this way. I guess. I've come to realize I think there was a will spirit that it might have been. I think it was back by the waterfall. I can always get it later because we're probably gonna go back there, but I forgot about it. Oh. Did I just fuck up?
Darling, come on. It's perfectly cool in here. Join me inside with that blue yarn practice, will you?
Such humour, Admiral. Let go of your stubbornness and I could request Master to set you free. Then I'd be open to joining you.
Oh, I don't deserve you. That old bastard has really made good use of Wukong's relic. Even you, a celestial courtier, bend to his will. Yet my ears tell me that the destined one has Dr. Money will. Pity. Reckon it won't be your master who unlocks these metals eventually.
These gold symbols are made by our Grand Master. And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that? Turtle General. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares? I caught a whiff of monkey stench familiar enough for me to sound my welcome.
Master valued your talents. He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West.
I think I'm good. My guide thing said something about if you slide down a certain hill, you fuck up fighting or getting a bad boss. But I don't think this is. I think it's a different hill. Why did that not heal me? Ow. What the fuck? Oh, you bitch.
Stubborn as a stone. My word is on you. Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade.
Well, can't deflect those.
Surge and shiver with thunder!
Damn. Hey yo, Warpaint Power. This woman was a bitch to beat. Good to know I'm not just bad. Because I got my ass kicked. I am fairly certain I did, like.
Must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters then go?
I feel like I did minimal damage to her. Nah, it took me probably 30 or so to beat her. You got her to half, though.
You want to save him. But who'd do the same for you? Tremors for thunder. Castles spawn bolts. You embrace your destiny. Why not embrace theirs? In and flash. Stubborn as a stone, my word is stone. Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade.
Ow. Ah, fuck off.
The clouds surge and shiver.
No, 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 don't go near it. I will fucking eat that damage. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
My fault.
Oh boy! Do not like. Oh god. No.
Master's right. Monkeys are set in their ways. Still, though, you'll never crack the gold symbol.
Damn, what was that? Second try, I think? Wait a moment. Is this... Is this the bitch we fought earlier? In dragon form? When we first got to the winter area in chapter 3, we fought a dragon. Was that her?
What took you so long? Constipation? I was nearly cooked alive in there. Move it.
I think it is. Her name was Kang Jin Long. I think.
Blasted eyesore. Wasn't even worth my second glance back in the court. That same look again. A furry coat and a pinched face. Luck's all you've got. Great, another mute. Whatever. Let's not dally. Now the turtle and I have shared a few tales.
Warpaint Power. The countdown is for the Pokemon community game. A new Pokemon will spawn in 4.5 minutes. Kang Jin Long. Yes. Who's the one we just fought? The one we just fought, was that Kang Jin Long or Kang Jin Star? That was Kang Jin Star? Okay, cause this portrait looks kind of chunky. She looked chonky. She beefy here. She got a lot of meat on the bones. Whereas the,
That yellow brow is not like her foes. That old monkey from Mount Quagro asked me to back you up here to save you from his ugly tricks. He told me that once we gathered all 6 relics, we could bring Wukong back. Let's say I buy it now. I'll go and catch up with him first. You take him around.
Yeah, 'cause she looked beefy in that portrait, but when she was human, she didn't look so.
Must his head be hung for all?
She didn't look that chonky. Not fat shaming or anything. She don't look the same in the portrait. So what is over this way anyway? Oh, there's a thing down there. Can we go to it? Yeah. I can't go down there though. Maximum health. Yes, please. Add break. I got that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did. Let me know when you're back, Warpaint. From the ads.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand
Let me know, Warpaint, when you're back from ads. I was not looking for this fight. Sir, please. Please cease everything you are doing. Why did it not heal? Oh boy. Don't like. Why was there electricity on me? I am fairly certain I didn't get hit. Maybe I did by walking into it. I don't know. On heal. Okay. I guess I can't freeze him during that. Ow. Oh, I just touched my sore toe. That was not smart. Man, I don't know if this guy's harder than the one I just beat, or like if I just suck, because he keeps hitting me like multi-combo before I can heal. Oh, I only got 2 on that one. What? I didn't think my health was that low. Dang. Rewatching my health classic? Was my health that low? I thought I still had a... Was it? Oh. I thought I still had a good deal of health. Like half plus or something. I guess maybe not. My health was that low that time. I was about half. And man, I guess that lightning bolt does quite a bit of damage. At least more than half my health. It kind of almost comes out of nowhere too. Like there's enough it's televised enough that you can dodge, but it's not like a big wind-up attack or anything that you could heal before or anything. Fuck me. I'm asking for it there, because I wasn't healing. Oh shit, that fucking... I don't know if it was because I was in like a lightning ball or what, but it does so much damage. Ow. That was a little rough. I had him on the ropes, though. I had him on the ropes. He was like, he was ready to tap. And just came out with that spinning slash dash thing. And that's all she wrote. Oh, that was cheap. That was cheap. I wonder if my lightning even does anything to him, considering he uses lightning himself. We'll get him eventually. I think I need to stay back longer after he does his sword power-up thing. Because when I go in to try and get hits afterwards, he just fucks me up with the lightning on the ground. So when he throws the lightning on the ground, I don't think I need to dodge him throwing the lightning down, which is what I've been doing. I think I need to dodge the explosion, is what it is. Stay out of that, because that chews up my health if I go too close. One of the Long Brotherhood. Wait, so he's one of the waterfall ones? But he's not in the waterfall. Bitch. You ass. I gotta remember to dodge late when he drops the lightning. Not that late. The Cyan Long is no joke. He's got to be the toughest of the Long Brotherhood so far that I've fought. At least that I've fought, so. Wait till I see the big brother. Oh boy. Missed. Fuck. Heal! Damn you. I was expecting another attack and it didn't come. Did I ever end up getting... I did. Oh, come on. I was fucking bullying him that time. Oh man, I was pushing him around. He's just getting revenge now for the bullying. I'm trying, Classic. I'm trying. There was one fight I did really good. I bullied the shit out of him. But then he came out with a couple attacks and took me out before I could do anything. I just realized this entire fight I've been sleeping on this. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? He literally just pulled out his finisher. He's like, oh shit, this is getting crazy. This is for real this time. Boom! Annihilate everything. What? What the fuck? That is a ridiculous move. I was behind him and still died. He must do, like, there's lightning everywhere. That's ridiculous. Die, bitch, die! Not again. Not again. Not again with this bullshit. Oh, fuck yes! GG. Let's go. We fucking did it. Finally. I will say it took us quite a few tries. I think we were at 150 when we started fighting him. $150, $151, something like that. We'll say probably I haven't fought any of the bosses in chapter 4 or 5, and we still have some of chapter 3 left, but we're gonna say he is hardest boss in the game. He is 100% definitely hardest boss in the game. Hands down, hardest. No one else can beat. No other boss can beat Cyan Dragon. You heard it here, folks. It's true. We just took down hardest boss in the game, boys. Boys and girls, I guess. There might be some girls here, who knows? We don't discriminate. Might be some ladies in the chat. He was alright. Who was alright? Cyan Dragon? You heard me. Hardest boss in the game. Hands down, no other boss is harder. I said it, so it's fact. Big Row White Long was the hardest long. Definitely not the hardest boss. Bros wanted to fight. Yeah, Ed, Big Brother Whitey. We call him Whitey. And, he ain't nothing. Nothing but a pushover. That guy almost messed up my day. We getting dicey. Someone's spitting poison at me. Spitting shit at me. Fuck. Died to probably one of the weakest mobs in the game. Granted, I may have died to one of the weakest mobs in the game, but a dragon did 90% of the work. So I think that is a compliment that it took a dragon doing 90% of the work to take me down. Tell me I'm mistaken. Actually, don't tell me that, because I'm not mistaken. I am 100% right. Mine core, yes. Thank you. I've always wanted that. Ed, did you see my new strat against against the Cyan Dragon. I pulled out a new strat. I like to call it the World Gig. Or maybe like Whirly Bird. We're still working on the name. We're still workshopping the name. I was beating them up, bullying them with my whirling dervish. You okay, bro? Had a little fall. That hurt. Almost broke my legs. Is there anything else down there that I might have missed? I don't think there is. Can we not fall down? What's that? Whimsicott? Yeah, Whimsicott. I'm assuming that little guy wants me to go up to the head of, yeah, up to the head of the turtle. But we got other things we gotta do. Bro just doesn't realize how important our things are. Like world-saving things. No one caught Whimsicott? Aww. Guess no one loved it.
Fur-faced idiot! Why loiter there? Are we leaving or not?
Poor Whimsicott. Didn't even get to go home with anyone.
The place is teeming with Yaoguais. I doubt if you'll even survive to find Yellowbrow, given your meager might.
This game better not get any more open world than this.
Oh, friend. You must have had it rough all these years in this shithole. Rest easy. Once we're ashore, I'll take down that blasted temple to avenge you and Brother Snake. I hear you! Dead or alive, all suffer the same. You'd be better off staying a stone. Come on, cut the whips and vines, will you? You're too old for those. Yes, stop the sobbing. Stay here and wait. I'll check on your snake, pal.
Oh God. Ed, what have you done to me?
Young one, did you ever hear the story of Yellowbrow? He used to be a measly altar boy to Maitreya in the east. Stole his master's vessel to gain great power in the mortal realm. When we journeyed to the New West and his new thunderclap temple, our master strolled in and knelt right into a trap. Yellowbrow tried to slaughter us all and take on the journey in our stead. That's never changed, even after all these years. Wukong got trapped in the gold symbols then, just as I did. He was saved when Gan Jinglong broke the symbols with her antler. To think that she has sided with Yellowbrow himself. How odd. You don't think he's got his hands on some mind-twisting vessels, do you? Speaking of which, the most powerful thing Yellowbrow has should be the seed sack. The celestial deities above, the turtle and snake generals under Shen Wu, and the third prince of the four captains sent by the Bodhisattva Guoshiwang. Once that wicked sack opened up, they were all devoured. Just as Wukong was losing his wits, Maitreya himself appeared. What were the chances? That pot-bellied monk came right as we were all out of options. With his master present, Yellowbrow soon met his defeat. But I don't think he ever truly gave up. He's always had it in for Wukong for wrecking his plans.
Is that it? Buddy, thanks for the help, tiny guy.
scotches now. Hey, you won't vote! I am these immortals in the young one. You have spoiled my joy. These old logs are not a piece of work, boy! Turn on you quick!
Ow.
Move, will you?
Same attack got me. Exact same attack. GG! We got her!
Die! No chance at immortality! And forced to suffer your torment! This old log can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of Shudong's resurrection pills can save me now. Why are you still here? This old log's living on borrowed time. Oh, the pet. Why are you still? Oh, the pet.
Do I not have I guess I don't.
Onward now.
I need to find a shrine first.
It is a temple, no doubt. But peek inside. Oh, the frost is biting. Frozen solid.
Absorb this. Take a little bit of our flask back.
I see a wanderer.
Don't get any closer.
Monk must lend aid when need arises.
Oh my god. There's just too many of them. There's like, I think there's only 3, but all three attacking at the same time. I don't know if I had a death or not. You got this. I hope I do. We can get these guys. It's just a bunch of basic enemies.
Don't get any closer.
Six more monkeys? Might just be nap time for me.
Wait, you won't eat me, will you? Oh, I was on a treasure hunt, but I ended up being the hunted. I owe you my life, sir. I'll share the treasure with you once I find it. Say, why is there nothing but Yaoguais in this so-called Buddha's realm? Can I look to you to save me again, sir, if they come back? Green without, round and sweet. Red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land? Green without, round and sweet. Red within, a summer treat. Where can...
Watermelon? Does he want watermelon? In the middle of winter? Okay, so that's where I was. Gotcha. So it was over there. So here about is where I started. Oh, there's a shrine right here. Breath of Fire. Score significantly increases attack for the next unveiling striking cloud step for duration. So we want to I don't have the medication or thing that he wants. Vengeful Mirage will inflict Thunderbane. Massively reduces the duration of shocked state. Moderately increases thunder damage. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. Perfect dodges. I almost want to make this just for the increased defense. What do I need? Where even is it? Is it not here anymore? Wolf Assassin, Rat Archer, Rat Imperial Guard. Oh, he's up at the top now. Probably because he's like a higher level than the others. Yeah. What did I need? 12,000.
Wukong made it to Buddhahood, yes. But his gloomy mood never left him. He closed his ears to Buddha's teachings and Plug your ears to my tales, and you'll be sore for it. My keen eye. Ford the stream, you'll surely find something interesting. Journey one step at a time, kid. Have some patience. Easier, you. Where the path narrows, danger lurks.
So, up here, I guess. We can't go up there. So I guess that's where we're supposed to go. Where it wants us to go. Naturally, because that's where it wants us to go. We gotta go the other way. bunch of giant skeletons here. Oh my god. That wasn't too bad. Those guys aren't horrible if you can get the jump on them. Come on down. Damn it. Yeah, we beat Abramana bad, which was the thing we were looking for. I'm assuming there must be another fight with him. Did we get his... We did get his journal entry, okay. There was also a thing back here.
Enough with the tears. The Snake General has passed on. The once mighty generals, now tortured and shattered. His teardrop holds great power. Take it, as his thanks to you.
Where is his teardrop, though?
Eyes are sharp. I think you once lived here.
turtle tier. Rinks and soaks. Brew. When at full health, using the gourd recovers a moderate amount of mana. That's interesting.
The last thing you see before you die!
Reopen Twitch because our phone sucks, hates us. Rapidash escaped.
enclosure lies there. You go take a good hard look for me.
Grab that, because that's some good eats. Are in relation to the other area. The other cave area. Okay, so that's where this one goes. That's where this goes. Auspicious lantern we already did. That must be later. And a fire spell we already got. So that's
Continue.
next, I think.
Hi! Don't cut me off while I'm speaking.
point. Need 2 for that. That other path came out right up there. We died to him. That's fine. Let's go to... Let's go here first. Excuse me.
Cheers! Cheers!
So that's already full. I need 2 vines for that. So I need 5 for that, 2 for that.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered. Where there's drink, all is healthy.
Go to our cellar.
Self-refinement. Your grim fate alone speaks for that old Long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists, unaltered, since the first day of our long acquaintance. Regret not, for his power endures. His desire being but one more pill, gladly bestowed by me. From yin and yang, find out to craft pills. May Lord Lao illuminate. Brave one.
That. New West Bitter Lake. North shore of the Bitter Lake. Wild Sandile appeared.
It may not rival the Skyward River, but Turtle General's help was necessary. When me and Wukong... They come, we run, take that water, we cut them down, take my ring!
I knew you could do it! The young may yet be taught. With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the Painted Realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities. Now the monkey is in place, we should gather once more!
Oh shit. Maybe I done fucked up.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, the highest court is
Now, all the Zodiac deities may come and go freely. Hey, don't make light of our kind. Without our assistance on such an arduous journey, it may be too hard for you to complete. It's rare for strangers to gain entry here. Seeing our paths crossed, I brought you in. Rest assured, this old Long knows his trade. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. Oh, who's there to lend me comfort?
That's neat. So he will farm consumables for us. So that we can actually use them without worrying about running out.
Spare me, you prattle, it bores me. Since you're here, the scrap you're hauling can stay no more.
Craft armor. Nothing new. What? What do I have? I have this equipped.
It might befit you well. diamond armor in place. A sure oppose in any case. This can give you some edge. It might befit you well. Now you seem...
It's only a few points lower, so... What did I upgrade? Did I upgrade the wrong thing?
Back so soon.
I think I upgraded that. When I meant to upgrade this. No. This.
Give it here. I'll get to... hunting. This can give you some edge. What's fair? Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. Into the leaves. Split the shrouded sky. Take a hike. The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
Let's try again.
Armor and arms. For the soul of the tree. Take this!
Damn, he hits hard. So we have the dragon, we have the monkey, the dog. What is he? What is he? What zodiac are you? Wild Sunkern appeared. So I still need to kill 2 of that guy's captains. Because I killed 2 already. I think there's 2 more that I need to kill.
My keen eye. For the...
So let's go this way.
Easier, you.
Here.
Path narrows, danger lurks.
across the bridge.
Chill. My hide may be thick, but it's no match for this bitter cold. So much for the journey, I guess.
Precept corridor.
You're a good one. We should be friends.
Good place to meditate. No wonder what they were all so peaceful before I came along.
What's in it?
Enhanced tiger subduing pellets.
Someone get back! Let me heal you first! I need a rest. That pavilion looks like a good place.
guess maybe we'll check out this pavilion for you, because I feel like there's probably a shrine there. Because you said it's a good place to rest. Maybe there's there's no shrine here. Damn.
Oi, kid, you look suspicious. What kind of Yao Guai are you?
I'm looking at that Buddha over there. See his belly button? It's so big. Me and you, we look way smaller.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha. No thought, no sight.
I, the sacred gourmand, saw enough Buddhas before you were born. Foolish brat. You didn't see that coming, did you?
True hearts find their path, and the Buddha is on that path. Why not worship with a true heart? The path might just show itself.
Worship my hoof. Visit temples, kneel to figures. You tell no black from white. That's my master. I am fed up with all these skin-deep rites.
No true heart, the path is sealed. With true heart, it's revealed.
Can I assault this little kid? Can I beat the shit out of him?
Visit each temple you encounter and worship every Buddha you see, or the true face of Buddha will always remain elusive to your eyes. Visit each temple, or the true face of... No, this... I can't help you before... Why the rush? To see a Buddha, one must hold the Buddha in... Why the rush? To see a Buddha...
I get it now. For Buddhas, that boy said. Ah, there must be...
Did that do the thing?
Loony monk. Can't reason with him. Just go through the motions, boy. Who knows if it's true or not? That little monk was speaking riddles.
I wasn't sure if that was actually gonna hit or not. I thought I was too far away.
exited and kneeled to every figure until Yellowbrow captured him. I'm not my master.
I didn't mean to drop down. I kind of wanted to see if I could get over there or anything, but kind of happened, so I guess we're down here. So we went over there, we did that. We haven't gone that way. We haven't gone up here. Fuck. So Ed, does chapter 3 get more open world? Or is that not until chapter 4? Because I'm still waiting for the bigger open world part. Chapter 3. Because I'm still waiting for... Oh, you'll see. Oh, okay. I'm scared. Told you chapter 3 goes on forever, does it? So far, the open world that they've had so far in chapter 3 wasn't too bad. It was kind of like after the turtle, it was kind of a large area. It kind of looked like a large area, but once you started going down paths, you noticed that it looked large, but the paths just kind of either came to dead ends or intersected into other paths or led into other paths. So it wasn't too bad so far. Opened that chest already. What is this? Did I miss something back here? I guess I did.
Why the rush? To see a Buddha?
So I did this one. I missed this one.
What's that sound? That little mug's up to his tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back. Chubby one, we've done the rites. Where's the path?
The path? Isn't it always there?
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat. All I'm seeing are mountains, no path at all.
He sees wisely with faith. You are daft without it.
Cut your nonsense! Ah, you must be that trickster himself, fooling us all along. Take my rake.
Why so rude? I didn't force you to kneel. Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you!
You brat! Save your stupid path. I'll borrow one myself. You go on first. I'll meet you at the summit.
Okay. Assuming up that way? Go in. Slippery slope. Enhanced tigers. Subduing pellets. Monkey head fungus. Upon use, considerably increases damage for a long duration.
One monkey dead, and another shows up. The face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
One sec, gotta blow my nose. Non-white. Okay. What a name. Non-white. Yeah. He's not white. He's like... I mean, he was kinda, like, a little tanned, maybe red-skinned, if that's okay for me to say. Please don't cancel me for saying red-skinned. I don't mean it offensively. I mean it that his skin was kind of red tinged. Wild Starly. Matria's orb. Matria's orb. Another boss fight. Oh. Is it non-white again? It looks like non-white. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell what weapon he's using.
Stop now!
You bitch. Ow. Eat my flame. I think I'd rather the poison blades instead of the ice blades. The ice slows me. At least the poison I can kind of heal through. Take the form of non-white, spin and leap to draw near the target in a flash and sprout thorns all over the body to stab them. Moderately increases poison and frost damage. So we're at 4 hours, but we have between 8 to 10 viewers. as 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 rude, maybe, as it is of me to say. I would like to milk that ad revenue as much as possible while we have boosted viewers. Gotta get that ad money. Increases damage dealt by charged heavy. I guess it's not so much rude as it is horrible of me to say. I think this might be that slide it was talking about. Maybe? Where are we? What, mindfulness cliff. Maybe it's not, because I think it was called. Although we already fought Apra what's its tits. Let's do, I think we'll do a bit of a lore dump here. So if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to skip ahead if you wish. I don't think we read Blade Monk. I know we read the Stone Monk, Supporter Monk, but I don't think we read Blade Monk. A foolish monk hears a wise voice divine, beheading seen as practice, an evil so refined. Crooked paths lead to ever-twisted ways, the wicked blade awakens, yet the mind still strays. The archers who sought refuge in the New West were mostly unwilling to sever their old grudges and thus served as lay disciples in the temple. Some yakshas, however, aspired to attain enlightenment and shaped their hair to become inner disciples. They had promised their master to sever 1,000 heads to prove their resolve. Yellowbrow was pleased and bestowed upon them special blades, calling them blade monks, and allowed them to practice in the pagoda realm. If they truly managed to behead 1,000 foes, they could become arhats in the main hall. Initially, the blade monks thought this task would be easy, as the pagoda realm was filled with newcomers on the path of enlightenment. However, the path grew more challenging, as they found the remaining inhabitants of the pagoda realm to all be formidable adversaries. The agile and elusive starved abominations whom they couldn't catch, the long-limbed lantern wardens whom they dared not provoke, the temperamental enslaved yakshas whose cruel vengeance they feared, and even the weakest yaksha archers, who had become mad and terrifying after practicing the closed-eye meditation technique. Seeing that the red-haired yakshas often sat quietly alone, appearing very docile, they decided to target them. Although the red-haired yakshas believed all beings deserved to live, he harbored a deep hatred for those who beheaded others due to the war that destroyed their nation and their own fate. Thus, he showed no mercy and promptly beheaded the blade monks who attempted to do so. After this lesson, the blade monks became subdued but remained resentful. They often hid in corners, ambushing passers-by to add to their count of beheading through their treacherous means. I wanted to, I guess we can do it after our lore dump. I wanted to, double check about uh, the king and the yellow wind sage. Incense sticks break the iron censer cold. Incense sticks break the iron censer cold. Frost cuts, wind slash. Thin are the monk's robes. Better be the path of cultivation's quest. Elusive bliss, hidden truths, the soul's dreams oppressed. Years ago, a merchant sought to cross the New West to conduct business. He should have taken the official road around the mountain, but due to a limited budget and dwindling supplies, he decided to take a shortcut over the mountain. Not long after venturing upon the mountain, he lost his way. The path was blocked by snow, and the cold was biting. The merchant, both freezing and frightened, was at a loss when he saw an ascetic monk, bare-chested and carrying a censer, passing by on a nearby slope. In a moment of desperation, the merchant hurriedly dragged his goods and followed the monk. The monk walked slowly, but the merchant, burdened by his goods, moved even slower and could never quite catch up. In this manner, the two of them, one leading and one following, climbed to the mountain's peak, where a grand temple stood. Overjoyed, the merchant planned to rest there and hire some monks to help carry his goods over the mountain. But as he approached the temple gate, he became wary. There were many monks standing like statues in the snow, completely motionless. The merchant was alarmed and frantically searched for the monk who had led him. Suddenly he heard footsteps and saw several monks carrying censers walking among the frozen bodies. They surrounded the merchant, and just as he was about to plead for his life, a cold mist rose from the censers, freezing him in place among the snow-covered corpses. Oh shit. Wolf Guardian. The wolf's heart was once kind and sound, misled, however, consumed by desire. The path to return was once easily found, yet fate was sealed by the words of a liar. A wild woobat appeared. There was a year when a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. The master taught him that a great hunter strikes swiftly and surely, sparing their prey from suffering. The young wolf pondered this long and hard. After years of training, he devised his own killing technique. He thought his master would be pleased with his progress, but instead the elder wolf scolded him for disrupting the circle of karma and told him to repent. The young wolf's mind swam with confusion at his master's seeming contradiction, and so the young wolf left Blackwind Mountain and wandered the lands. On his travels, he heard folks whisper that wolves, though hardy and loyal to each other, were brutal, vicious, and treacherous. The wolf guy grew more perplexed. It seemed his years of training went against the ways of the world. One day, as he passed through the New West, he heard tales of a dharma of ecstasy in that place that could free a troubled mind. He sought an audience with the abbot. The abbot was a tales of a dharma of ecstasy. The abbot was a chubby monk in yellow robes who loved to change form. He heard out the wolf-wise woes and counseled, "Wolves are born to hunt, to slay. It is the way of your kind. Men are not the same. They are born to plow and plant, to reap and sow. Frail and feeble, such is their lot. They seek to leash you, wolves, with false preempts, for they hope to escape your fangs and claws. But heed me, wolf, each kind must follow the call of their blood, the song of their soul. Why should you bow to the mewling of men?" These words lit up the wolf-wise mind. At that moment, he knew his path lay within the halls of New Thunderclap Temple, where he would walk the road to ecstasy. The chubby monk laughed. "In my temple, we bow to no one, none, save our own hearts. Beware, for those who fear death have no place here." The wolf guy gladly accepted and became the monk's most loyal guardian. Armed with a scythe, he is now bound by no code save his own savage joy. Heed not a word from his tongue. Golden Lotus Guy. Auspicious clouds above, unaware of worldly strife, descendants scattered far, seeking out a better life. Ancient texts state that whenever bodhisattvas or Buddhas manifested their divine presence, golden lotuses bloomed from the earth, radiating brilliance. As time passed, these golden lotuses grew increasingly discontent. They saw the rat of Mount Lingshan, who became a king by stealing lamp oil, the carp of the southern sea, who became a great lord by stealing Guan Yin's lotus flowers, and even the scorpion that stung the Buddha, gaining the power and became a powerful Yaogwai. In contrast, despite their diligent service, the golden lotuses received nothing. After careful consideration, they decided to entrust the burden of greatness to their descendants. They scattered their seeds across the mortal realm, hoping they would become Yaogwais of power and eventually earn a title in the upper realm. However, the golden lotuses did not anticipate the path to greatness to be that arduous in the mortal world, with many intelligent and brave mortal beings also seeking enlightenment. The competition was fierce and brutal. The golden lotuses then tried various methods, transforming into women to deceive men and steal their vital essence, only to be recognized and slain by Taoists. Transforming into old men to use their wits to deceive and devour scholars, only to be seen through and mocked. Such attempts were numerous and often futile. Trials and tribulations made the golden lotuses gradually realize that their original form, the auspicious flowers indicating the Buddha's presence, had a better chance of success. Hence, they went to the temples, using the auspiciousness to lure people into picking them, only to devour them afterward. Alas, if one seeks to perceive the world solely in pursuit of quick success, how complex the world becomes. Cause and effect are intertwined, and fate is mysterious. Every step taken is predestined. Abramana Bat, dwelling in a Buddha's form, with wings to ride the wind storm, an iron heart through toil it sings, a golden shell in splendor it springs. Years ago, in mountains remote, there was a small temple built by the local villagers. The temple was unattended, housing only a black statue with dried lamps and an empty censer. One day, A wandering swordsman passed by and decided to spend the night in the temple before continuing his journey. As he was drifting off to sleep, he suddenly heard the sound of wind behind him. Opening his eyes slightly, he saw the statue on the altar sprout wings and take flight. The creature had scythe-like claws on its feet. The swordsman, terrified, the swordsman quickly rolled over, drew his sword, and engaged in a fierce battle with the statue, eventually slaying it. The next morning, the villagers gathered outside the temple, bringing flowers and wine to thank the swordsman for ridding them of the Yaogwai. They explained that many such temples in the mountains were inhabited by these Yaogwai disguised as statues, and asked the swordsman to eliminate them all. Seeing the villagers had brought a great deal of silver, greed overtook him, and he agreed, asking them to lead the way. Surrounded by the villagers, who praised and urged him on, the swordsman was led deep into the forest to a larger ancient temple. As soon as he entered the hall, he saw incense burning high and candles glowing brightly. On the altar sat a larger statue, similar in appearance to the one he had killed before, but coated in gold. With a particularly majestic and imposing presence, sensing danger, the swordsman tried to flee, but the statue took flight, flapping its wings to unleash a frosty wind that froze him in place. Watching the golden statue used its hooked claws to pierce the swordsman's shoulders and drag him into the back of the temple, the villagers all knelt and made their wishes. The next day, everything they had wished for appeared at their doorsteps. Non-white, a jester's face with powder white, a cunning form, both sly and slight, boldly plays the leading role, yet remains an actor, lost in the whole. In the village of Tuoluo, there was a small opera troupe of about a dozen members. Watching their performances was considered the most luxurious entertainment within miles. Among the troupe was an actor who specialized in playing the jester. He always painted his face white, and the villagers would snicker whenever they saw him. The jester was deeply frustrated. Since childhood, he had dreamed of playing a heroic role on stage. To join the troupe, he had worked as an unpaid servant for the troupe leader for a year. He trained tirelessly, regardless of the weather or his health, yet he ended up being the subject of ridicule. The jester suggested a role switch. However, everyone said he lacked the righteous aura needed for such a heroic role. Disbelieving their words, the jester took on the role of the hero without notifying the cast during the performance, and beat up the hero on stage. The audience was furious. They destroyed the stage and left without paying. The jester was condemned by the troupe, while the beaten hero was comforted. In a fit of rage, the troupe leader expelled the jester from the group. Despite much reflection, the jester couldn't understand why he suffered such reprimand. Eventually, he concluded that it was his appearance that was the problem. Thus, with 2 poisoned daggers, he waded in an alley and killed the hero actor. He peeled the man's face and wore it, hoping to take over his life. The next day, when it was time for the hero to appear on stage, the jester, wearing the actor's face, stepped forward and sang passionately. Initially, the audience was deceived, but later they were horrified. Believing the jester had gone mad, they tied him up and sent him to a temple 1,000 miles away for seclusion. Upon seeing him, the abbot of the temple was overjoyed. He named the jester Non-White, and even created a unique practice technique combining poison and frost for him. The abbot told him that a destined one would come and help him master the technique, and he could become a true hero if he could wear the face of the destined one. From the day on, no one dared to walk the mountain path guarded by Non-White, fearing they might encounter him wearing someone else's face. So we didn't read Kang Jin Star. We did read Captain Y's voice. Long Maiden, Kang Jin Fair, White Horns by Emerald Sea, Ambition beyond mortal care, Grace unmatched, wild and free. Black and white entwine, old friends hard to find. Under wind's blade and frost's cold blow, she dances still in swirling snow. Despite Kang Jin Long's long wait, no constellation officer defended to her aid. Yellowbrow laughed. You, young lady, your high opinion of yourself is precisely why you've ended up like this, an utter loser. Kang Jin Long replied, as long as I haven't begged for mercy, winning or losing is irrelevant. Not antagonized, Yellowbrow said calmly, you shouldn't take such a risk just for that lookout cockerel. You must be curious about that monkey. Kang Jin Long remained silent. I do have something of that monkey's right here in this sack. With that, he untied a sack from his waist. Kang Jin Long recognized it as the sack that had once captured them and scoffed. What's so special about it? It's not like I haven't been in it before. Well, if you really want to know about him, you'll have to see for yourself. With that, Kang Jin Long was sucked into the sack. As she entered the sack, she seemed to see a 10-tailed goldfish swimming towards her. Not long after, when Yellowbrow released her, the Constellation officer had become dazed and bewildered. Seeing this, Yellowbrow laughed heartily. Well, is he still the hero you remember? Kang Jin Long asked. Is he? Along with all the gods and Buddhas in the celestial realm? All like this? Yellowbrow neither confirmed nor denied it. After a long while, Kang Jin Long suddenly knelt on the ground and uttered, Please, master, accept me as your disciple. I'm curious who this Yellowbrow is. I'm assuming that's going to be like the final boss of chapter 3. We've got the chubby monk, but there's also the Yellowbrow. Cyan Long, with a sharp sword, long as light is called, fishing alone in the bitterness, nothing caught. The hidden Long waits to soar the sky, infallen to the dust, its fame will fly. The boundless bitter lake, the Buddha's ferry, saves only the willing. Without the willingness, nothing can be done. The Cyan Long, fishing alone on Turtle General's back, is one such case. When the Cyan Long arrived in the New West seeking refuge, he briefly encountered Yellowbrow. Disliking Yellowbrow's teachings on the path to bliss, which he deemed utter nonsense, he knew better than to offend him if he wished to stay in the domain. A wild Amistar spawned. Thus he claimed his intention to fish in the bitter lake. If he could catch a living thing, it would signify his bond with ultimate bliss, granting him the right to remain in the blessed land undisturbed. Yellowbrow knew this was merely a stalling tactic, but found the idea amusing and agreed to it. With one condition: once the fishing rod was cast, it could not be moved, so as the fisher, if he moves, it would prove that the Cyan Long had ulterior motives and was deceitful, and he would be immediately captured and sent to the dungeon. The Scion Long readily agreed and kept his word. He transformed his long, light sword into a hookless fishing rod, sat on the turtle's back, and did not move again. Every day, the lesser guys would come to the turtle's back to check on him, expecting that he would not last long in the cold and hunger. But each time they came, they only saw the snow accumulating thicker and thicker on his body until it completely covered him. The wise could not understand why he would endure such hardship when a simple bow or a bit of minor contribution to Yellowbrow could earn him a comfortable life. Ah, there truly are people in this world who would rather endure 1,000 hardships than abandon their lofty aspirations. They carry a world of their own in their hearts, unmoved by their circumstances. Chubby monk with blue robe is the Buddha Mi Lifo, the future Buddha. The blister on my foot. I think it is. The one with the yellow robe is Yellowbrow. Which is the disciple of Mi Lifo, who likes copying a lot. Is there 2 monks? Did we see 2 monks at this point? In chapter 3? Because the chubby kid monk, isn't he wearing yellow? Or is that Yellowbrow? Turtle General, completing Zonwu's name, the turtle and the snake. Cycles end and cycles start. The Yaoguais they break. In frozen realms of ice and snow, they honor nature's call. United hearts in decay, better to die than living in pain. The new west, above the bitter lake, the turtle and snake generals revealed their true forms. The turtle general, as massive as Mount Tai, landed in the sea, causing huge waves. The snake general, resembling the mythical Zulong, coiled around a mountain ridge, shaking the earth. Yellowbrow showed no fear, wielding a spike-shaft cudgel, strong and flexible, engaging the 2 generals in fierce combat. The turtle sprayed water, and the snake breathed fire, almost gaining the upper hand. Suddenly, there's 2 baby Buddha. So there's 2 chubby kid Buddhas. I didn't eat. The one you saw before, the white dragon fight, was wearing yellow robe. Gotcha. I don't think I noticed that they were wearing separate robes, or that there were 2 different ones wearing different robes. And the one you met next was the one wearing blue. The one wearing blue is the real Leaf Faux Buddha. Gotcha. Suddenly Yellowbrow threw an object into the bitter lake, which transformed into a 10-tailed golden fish. The fish grew rapidly upon contact with water, entangling the turtle general. The snake general intended to assist, but Yellowbrow untied a sack from his waist, releasing a strange beast. This creature had a gilded body and Buddha's head, with sharp claws on its feet. On the shore, it engaged in a fierce and evenly matched battle with the Snake General. As the four clashed and shouted, Yellowbrow stood on the cliff, chanting. Suddenly, a freezing wind howled, and a heavy snowstorm descended, blanketing thousands of miles and freezing the lake's surface. Despite their immortality, the turtle and snake were bound by their natural instincts to hibernate in the cold. Gradually, they grew weary and exhausted, their eyelids heavy with fatigue. After countless rounds, the turtle general, unable to endure any longer, sank into the icy depths of the water. As he closed his eyes, the last scene he saw was the snake general, unable to escape the frost and icy blades, being cut into several chunks on the shore. Poor snake. Chenlong, craving fortune's smile, but met with bitter strife, toiling by dark waters in a grumpy life. In that realm of paint, the last hope's retreat, the green one brought him sweetness, a long way to treat. A scroll lay spread out on the desk, surrounded by four figures, a skinny monkey, a mangy dog, an old long, and a fierce tiger. That must be what he was a tiger. The old long asked, "The sacred divinity sent us such a treasure. Do you know his intent?" The skinny monkey laughed strangely. "I don't know. Maybe it's meant to be hung up for decoration. If you don't want it, I'll trade it for wine." The mangy dog, holding a palm fan, paced around the desk twice and said, "We were banished to the mortal realm because of the great sage's fare. Undoubtedly, it must be related to this. However, his voice trailed off, unsure how to proceed. The fierce tiger, frustrated by the dog's hesitation, asked, "Do you mean to say, is he here to help or to harm?" The mangy dog fanned himself and retorted, "Such profound matters cannot be spoken of so crudely." The old long asked, "What's on your minds?" The skinny monkey lounged in his seat and said, not to help. I'm just a drunkard. What good can I do but earn some wine money? The rest is none of my concern." With that, he closed his eyes and pretended to sleep, saying no more. The fierce tiger chuckled and added, "I only know how to smith. If someone comes seeking my help, I assist them, and that's all." The mangy dog, growing anxious, exclaimed, "Why are you all cowering in fear? We used to act justly. Look at us now, as if things could possibly get any worse. I will lend my aid. The old long quickly intervened. "Brother, patience. We understand your intentions. We need a plan. So if the sacred divinity reprimand us, we have a response." He paused, and the other three nodded in agreement. He continued, "Since we are of the same plan, let's proceed accordingly. Each of us should prepare and set off on an appointed day." So they purposely left the painting. Okay, yeah, this is the hill that I wasn't supposed to slide down before fighting Apramon, but I already fought him, so we are good. Oh, okay. So we came from that way. There's a shrine here. I'm surprised I don't get frost buildup from walking through the water in the middle of the winter. Oh, we almost fell. We almost jumped down there again. Okay. Qu'est-ce que... le fuck? I see you over there, bro. You better not be giving me the stink eye. I will come over there and wallop you one. So fucking quick. Oh god, I can probably fall. I can fall down there. wild Archon escaped. Or Arkin.
Fight evil! Ari!
Ow. Wonderful. Oh, so wonderful.
Pick on the weak more.
Your favorite boss. Non-able. I mean, he seems pretty able to me. At least he did when he kicked my ass. Already off to a bad start. Rude. Oh, that was bad. That was a terrible time to try and use Pluck of Many. Damn, he is rough. Maybe I'm just like really bad at this game. like, you love fighting him, you love his, like, move style, you love, like his character design. What is it you love about him? Like, since we got non-white as a summon, I'm assuming we're gonna get non-able as a summon as well. Is it because do you like his summon move? He's very simple, he looks awesome, and he's fun to fight. I would argue that he kind of looks dorky with the super long, the super long ears. A little bit. He reminds me of Pluto, like Goofy and Pluto. And I would also argue that he's not fun to fight. What? I'm just saying what I see. Is it so wrong of me to be honest? Should I be less honest? Making fun of his earlobes? I mean, I feel that it is totally warranted to make fun of his earlobes because it is clearly self-inflicted. I've seen people, like, in the grocery store that looked like that had earlobes like that, or giant gauge holes in their ears. And personally, I mean, to each their own, but personally I think it looks, like, ridiculous. Oh boy, no. Please don't do that. Please don't touch me like that. You are playing a Chinese game, Corrado. I know. I didn't say anything about his horns. I said his ears. I didn't say anything about his ears. Or about his horns. I said his ears. His ears are self-inflicted. What if it was built that way? I mean, maybe. I guess, like, maybe in Chinese culture it's normal to have, to, like, I mean, the child Buddha guys did have extended ears as well, so maybe it's normal for in Chinese culture. Maybe it's, like, revered. Maybe in Chinese culture that is, like, a holy status or something. I don't know. It just, to me, it looks dorky. Did I not? Oh, non-able. Take the form of non-able. Let loose a flurry of punches and kicks. Different phases of light attack. Enable different moves. Slightly increases attack, critical hit chance, and critical damage, but massively reduces maximum mana. if I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen that non-able is one of the one of the favorite go-tos for people playing the game, or power builds or whatever, because because of his super low cost to summon, so you can use him very frequently. Oh, hey there. How are you, my guy? Oh. Ow! Where the fuck did you come from? Above me somewhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. There's so much. There's so much. Wait, is there so much? I'm... Okay. I was literally looking at the same area that I was at earlier. Okay. Okay, maybe it's slightly lesser than I was thinking. But it's still a lot. I realized what it is, Ed. They say, there's a common phrase, cleanliness is next to godliness. Well, in Chinese mythology, Chinese culture, long ears is next to godliness. That's it. That's exactly it. Wow, Croagunk appeared. Ed, what is a cipher ball? Cipher ball? What is a cipher ball? Oh, there's a fucking path down there. It's effective against poison type monsters. Gotcha. Ow. How about no? That was a fish at first. Oh my god, I am so excited for corn on the cob tomorrow. Corn on the cob is fantastic. I love putting cobs in my mouth. I love to suck on the cob and get all the juices out afterwards too. Can't leave any juice left in the cob. You gotta get it all. You gotta drain that. You gotta drain the cob. This way? Buddha? No. Corrado is the Mad Tiger, the dad, or the young brother? Is the Mad Tiger the dad or the young brother? The Mad Tiger was the younger brother. The Tiger Vanguard that we fight next to the beetle was the father. The Mad Tiger was the brother. And then there was the new Tiger Vanguard, which was the older brother. Unfortunately, they named both the older brother and the father Tiger Vanguard. The exact same name. I don't like this. Why did it... Ed, are you seeing this shit? Oh God! I was gonna say epilepsy warning, and then I almost killed myself. It's seizure inducing. Stop. Epilepsy warning. And then I almost fucking walked off the edge. I don't know where I go. Where to I go from here? Well, it doesn't look like I go that way, so I'm gonna... This is the extent of open worldness in chapter 3. So this is all the open worldness in chapter 3. I am at the melon fields. I have to come back here later. So where am I supposed to go? What'd I miss? I haven't figured out what this giant field is for, because it very much feels like a boss room. Boss arena. And then there's this temple that didn't seem to have anything in it, aside from a few paintings. Okay, so where do I go then? What am I missing? Do I go back to Mirror Mare? the lake house. I gotta explore more. I did explore. I am fairly certain I explored everywhere I could, except for, unless I missed something somewhere. Because I took everything to its end. Forest of Felicity Shrine. Follow the road. Did I not? From the wooden Torii gate. Oh, I didn't go up here. I explored all down there. I went down here. I missed that path. Thank you, Ed. I didn't even realize this path was here. Talk to the body next to the Torii gate.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story. I was a fox guy who practiced to become one of the humans. One day, I was foraging for food and found myself caught in a hunter's trap. A young scholar saved me and kept me in his home to let me heal. I couldn't move, yet my heart swelled with gratitude. I thought I could aid him in his career in return for saving my life. Little did I foresee that following a dream, he would take my life. My soul lingered, yet he left without a trace. I sought tirelessly, only to find he had become a monk in the new Thunderclap Temple.
Yeah, well, when she mentioned she was a fox guy and that she was injured in a trap and a hunter helped her, and that made me realize it was the white fox in, I think it was a fox in end of chapter 2, yeah. And that's the guy.
I beg you, sir, to take my fur and wear my fall, confront me and calm my sorrowful heart. He's hiding in the side hall of the temple. Kind sir, will you lead me to him?
Fuck your feathers. Yeah, I got what are they called? The, constellation scroll. The secret constellation hideout. I did not mean to do that. There's a whole area down there that I haven't explored. Breathe? I never breathe. I'm assuming this is the way I'm supposed to go for the... Oh! For the fox. It's sad that I jump scare myself by, like, almost running off cliffs.
You mean a loyal friend, treasure?
Was I following the road? Is this the road? Okay, yeah, this is the road. Okay. Do I have to be a cute little fox, right? So that he knows what he done. Oh my god. I did want some giants. Is there a fucking shrine nearby? Because I would really like to have some mana available to fight a giant with. Ow. I wanted to headbutt his dink, but he stood up. Ow. I headbutted his foot and he punched me in the face. They were already dead. Oh god, I'm lost. Oh god, I'm... Chest. Okay, so that is the back, which means... Side. This is the road in question. Is that a that's not a shrine, that's a gravestone. So this is the road in question. Comes over to this tower thingy. I should have used a heal. I wonder if this connects to that other area that I was looking at. Don't like that guy. He is right next to a shrine, though. He's probably a little bitch. I was right. He was a little bitch. I don't like this area. there a fucking shrine up here? I know there was a shrine back there, but... Bye! That flyer's probably gonna respawn, which is gonna suck. But at least I'll have magic to use against whatever boss. I don't know what Shrine Longevity Road is. Oh, the fuck? Get fucking shredded. Do I have? I do. That fourth fucking I guess I can only get 4 by attacking. But that fourth charge, oh, that was fucking supreme. I didn't see the damage numbers, but Boy, did that do some damage. That felt so weighty. So heavy. The girth of my staff. Did I say girth? I meant length. The length of my staff. Both. Both of them. Both are correct. Yes, and I do believe I have all the captains now. Damn, these guys have a lot of health. Excuse you? Thank you.
The land of Thunderclap allows no fate but one.
Oh. Oh. Okay. No. 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 Go. No. Inside the building, take the stairs on the left side. Wait, what?
Let me give you one. A fur-faced monster. Knock him out.
Oh God, why? No, please, just leave me alone. I take it you've realized, oh boy, what I'm looking for now. I could always get it later, but I'd rather get it out of the way now rather than forget about it at a later point. Ow. Guys, just Just chill. Please. Just chill. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm supposed to be here. Your leader told me I could come invade your temple. It's cool.
Once you enter the temple, you must count.
It's there. From there, head left to the wooden bridge. This wooden bridge. Now he looks like a horse.
My friend! Yellowwind Ridge offered me nothing. Yellowbrow the Buddha was my next plea. Only after meeting his grace in the New West did I see. I wasted my life for others and missed much joy. No more journey now. My king is suffering, yes. But does one not weave the threads of one's destiny? Peace is living for yourself. His grace speaks true. Indulge, and you shall be carefree. This joy, it's new to me. Like never before. My king once sought wisdom in such a Dharma place. His son, too, was a disciple of a bodhisattva. Now I, too, walk on this path. I hope I'm following in my king's steps. Say, my friend, why don't you stay here and tread this path with me?
He's a unicorn.
My king once sought wisdom and now I say.
First sip replenishes to full health. Isn't that one of the deluxe edition items? So I climbed the stairs as a fox and nothing happened. These stairs over here?
dead already. For years, I've prayed you'd find peace. Still you come to take my life in penance against yours. You wouldn't understand my agony when I took your life. The Buddha sees no such vengeance. I shall usher you to the beyond once more. What a monk. There's no done.
Damn. And it is... Well, I suppose I can probably just run past everything as the fox, can't I? GG. I lost. I got wrecked. Man, this is such a long run if you die. Oh shit. Is it because this guy wants beef?
Land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one!
Once you enter the temple, you must count down. I don't understand. Are you only allowed to be in the temple for a certain amount of time?
Watch out why I is beyond remedy. I've brought this upon myself.
No, don't give me a GG for that. I feel dirty about that. Like, that fight felt so dirty. He stood zero chance. Non-void. He got absolutely wrecked. What am I even doing? Let's talk to... I don't know if I have anything for you. I might have a few.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
I have one upgrade.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from within. Thou shalt have pills. Oh, many thanks for reuniting us here, brave one. This is a perfect place for my art. I've long yearned to come back. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines. This is a token of my gratitude. This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields. Making pills is an art of patience. Haste avails nothing. Many are bent on seeking shortcuts. Hence pill making came to be.
I don't think I got anything here.
All is... The highest court is...
Oh, my. I've turned to drink since my descent. I thought I'd never see those friends again. But here I am, back to the painted realm. Now, with my friends in this hideaway. Dewdrops, honey brew, sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all them.
in this world. Only the green ones. Never. What do you think of my work?
I'm assuming the harvest is like based on
Leaving so soon?
a certain amount of time, like in-game or certain amount of play time. So every, say, like every half hour you get an item or progress or whatever, maybe.
Just ask them they're yours. You risk your fur with those bits of scrap.
What was that? Longevity Road. Yes, I do have Longevity Road. So we have everything that side of this area, and then we have the other area that we had seen before. So we're probably gonna do those next time, I think. I think we're gonna use 1 point. I guess we'll do that. Since I need 2 for each of those. So we are going to wrap today up with some more lore, and then once we go through the last of our lore notes, journal notes, we're going to call it a night and raid out to someone. We do have, as always, our Channel Point Redemption guide raid. If you would like to, if you have a streamer that you would like to raid out to, feel free to use the guide raid Channel Point Redemption, and we will raid out to the streamer of your choice. It'll be a few minutes though, as well as we're going to go through these lore notes. Overseeing monk with closed eyes, he practices through mere fist in silence, discerns the loyal from the twist, cutting thoughts, he seeks the pure domain, desires quelled, new bonds are slain. In the temple, all monks could seek guidance from those more skilled. Among them, the monks who were passionate about fist martial arts always followed the second senior disciple, non-able to practice and train. Their temperament was also similar to non-ables, as they were most inclined to fight for justice, earning them the title of overseeing monks. Since the non-able was punished by the master and sent to the towers of karma to reflect on his mistakes, the overseeing monks lost their protector. As a result, they often suffered greatly when standing up for others. Troubled, the overseeing monks went to ask the master the solution. The master smiled and said, "If you do not see, your mind will be free from obstacles. The greatest affliction of men is weakness. Close your eyes and focus on your own cultivation." Initially, the overseeing monks covered their eyes with cloth, but when they removed the cloth, they still couldn't ignore what they saw and heard. Then Yellowbrow suggested, "Why not try gouging out your eyes?" From then on, the temple had a new skill named Blind Zen. Practitioners of this art nurtured their minds to be as serene as still waters by turning a blind eye to the distractions of the world. But can they truly attain stillness? Perhaps any slight sound would only further agitate their restless hearts. Dual-blade monk, clad in red, with twin blades in hand, his pristine edges dance and gleam, their spirit bold and grand. Within each blade resides a hidden art concealed. Midlife brings true wisdom, the balanced path revealed. In days past, a monk wielding twin blades sought out new Thunderclap Temple, hoping to learn more advanced techniques there. His blades were plain in appearance, thus, upon entering the New West and seeing the dazzling and peculiar weapons of the Yakshas, he was filled with envy. In his childhood, he had once admired a pair of ornate blades, but his master had scolded him for his vanity. Focusing on the beauty of your weapon will only lead you astray in martial arts. The monk had taken these words to heart, but now, seeing that others did not adhere to this principle, he began to waver. He approached the Yakshas, inquiring about the aesthetics of their swords. The Yakshas were puzzled and replied, "The more beautiful the blades, the more I want to practice with them. How could that be a hindrance?" Still uncertain, the monk sought advice from his senior, Non-Pure, who was skilled with the monk's spade. Non-Pure replied, "Since you have already mastered your techniques, why cling to the past?" Taking this to heart, the monk abandoned his old blades, and inspired by the Yaksha's ornate designs, forged himself a pair of new elaborate blades, hoping to fulfill his childhood dream. However, despite their striking appearance, the new ones were not the familiar, plain ones he had used for years, and with these new weapons, new flaws were revealed in the techniques he had honed over so many years. Alas, spring gives birth, summer nurtures, autumn harvests, and winter stores. All things have their seasons. Gaining something out of season, even if obtained, is still a loss. Understanding the right moment for all things is indeed a difficult lesson to learn. Thunder Rhino Master. Green pines hold the lingering snow. Emerald flames guard the dim light's glow. Wandering beyond that sacred hill, true nature lies in temperance's will. Along with the fall of the Aksha kingdom, the Rakshasa kingdom, due to their kinship with the Yakshas, also met its end. Thunder Rhino Masters was a descendant of the Rakshasa. Among his relatives, many followed Princess Rakshasi. After her eastward migration, Rakshasi had a new Taoist master in the celestial court. Practicing Taoism in Buddhism's stead, Rakshasi marked a departure from her past. Thunder Rhino Masters, unwilling to accept this change, heard that a branch of the Yakshas was seeking Buddhist teachings in the New West and decided to come here. Unlike the Yakshas' free-spirited practice, Thunder Rhino Masters, though an outer disciple, held their master in high regard and strictly adhered to the temple's rules. Reaching the ultimate bliss was not their ultimate goal. It was simply their nature to strive with all their efforts in everything they do. Even when guarding the temple, they were relentless. If anyone disturbed the temple's peace, the lightning they summoned would pursue and strike without mercy. Such individuals could sometimes inspire admiration, but they could also be quite troublesome. Dark-faced Overlord. Is this the Dark-faced Overlord? This is the giant guy, isn't it? Majestic stands the mountain's frame, its golden peak an enlightening flame. Winds and clouds by will are swayed, heart remains clear night and day. The grand hall was filled with pious devotees attending the ceremony. This was the fourth ceremony organized by Yellowbrow for his mortal believers. A devotee had attended 3 times, witnessing numerous miracles on each occasion. However, it was the first time for his acquaintance from their hometown to attend such a ceremony, and the acquaintance harbored deep suspicions. Before long, 2 blind monks carried in a statue of a wrathful Vajra. The devotee introduced it to his acquaintance, saying, "This Vajra can discern a person's goodness or evil." As he finished speaking, 2 men approached the statue, accusing each other over some grievances. In no time, they were reduced to ashes by the Vajra. The acquaintance was shocked by the abruptness of it all. Just then, he heard heavy footsteps outside the hall. Looking out through the window, he saw a giant with blue skin, draped in a golden spiked robe, walking slowly towards them. The devotee introduced again. This guardian can judge a person's sincerity. After saying this, the monks led the crowd to present their offerings to the guardian one by one. He reminded, "Make sure to give away all your money." The acquaintance, deeply distrustful of the devotee's words, said, "You've been deceived by them. These monks are all frauds." The devotee retorted angrily, "How can you speak so recklessly? Why would I deceive you, being from the same hometown? Who knows if you're in cahoots with them?" Their argument grew louder and louder. The Vajra, seeing their quarrel, raised its steel fork and charged at them. The acquaintance quickly fled, but the devotee shouted, "Don't be afraid. I will prove my sincerity." The Vajra showed no hesitance. Just when the acquaintance thought his fellow townsman was doomed, the blue-skinned giant raised his hand to block the Vajra, saving the devotee's life. From then on, the acquaintance became a regular at the ceremonies, always making sure to give away all his money before leaving, just like his fellow townsmen. Captain Kalpa Wave. Within a flicker of the finger, lotus flowers bloom and wither. Thought yourself mighty, yet ended up headless. From your blood and pus, lotus flowers bloom restless, coaxed, enticed, and stabbed by the words of auspiciousness. Your link to Buddha's wisdom severed, your mind lost in the incense dust, breathless, the truest of the truth, the kindest of inkindness, and the fairest in fairness. You sought and lost. Principles shattered, head twisted, and body crossed, tenderness forsaken you. Your uprights exhaust, eyes clouded, stars dimmed in frost. May your body bring prosperity, and the red lotus thrives in hostility. Captain Void Illusion, contemplating the myriad forms returning to the essence of nature. With arrogance ablaze, his limbs torn, you boasted of truth, 1,000 hands adorned. Yet the void illusion, deceived and beguiled, mourned and lamented, your spirit defiled. With bonds severed, in nirvana you were exiled, in silence, in solitude, in tranquility. How painful it was to face death in clarity. Detached from bitterness and pain, blessed your flesh and blood through resentment shall remain. May you cease the debate of falsehood and truth, as the tide rises, cleansing with its mighty soothe. Non-able. As an interesting image of him. Doing the fucking splits. So we have two more journal entries left. We do. So if you want to use your guide a raid, make sure to get it in soon, because we will be raiding out once we finish these journal entries. Amidst the snow, a monk so strange, before the wall in northern wind's range, with martial arts he seeks true zen, bind his hands, but not his spirit then. Non-able was unmatched in his martial arts skills, with no one in the temple able to rival him. One day, Yellowbrow summoned him and offered to teach him some skills. However, Non-able replied, "Master, I believe my martial arts are sufficient to overcome any foe. There is no need for other skills." Yellowbrow laughed and said, "Your straightforward approach shows a lack of adaptability. How can you progress further if you bind yourself in such a way?" Non-able responded, "Master, if I use methods I do not believe in to achieve victory, even if I win in the end, I will still feel like I did not win the fight and unable." A wild double appeared. Yellowbrow asked, "Do you not agree with your master's path?" Non-able replied, "Master, you have always taken the clever route, which is why it is difficult for you to attain Buddhahood. It seems you can do everything, but in reality you can do nothing." Non-able chuckled softly at this, and ordered Non-able hands to be Non-able chuckled softly at this and ordered Non-able hands to be tied behind his back. instructing him to reflect on his actions in front of the stone wall outside the temple. I feel like that is supposed to say Yellowbrow chuckled softly at this and ordered Non-Abel's hands to be tied behind his back. He thought that after a few days of kneeling, Non-Abel would let go of his stubbornness. However, Non-Abel remained resolute and to this day refuses to bow his head. Non-void, neither dead nor truly alive, a dreamer left behind, one step missed, cost half a lifetime. Few disciples know when non-void took his vows and became a monk. They only know that he was among the earliest to follow their master, making him the most senior, and entrusted to many of the temple's affairs. He rarely left the hall, seemingly always engrossed in endless sutra recitations. He was also highly skilled in poetry and painting, having depicted various Buddhas in the West and the myriad aspects of worldly life. Yet he never cherished his creations, often discarding them carelessly after finishing. When asked why, he would say, "I see no true self. Non-void is but void. It's all an illusion, so why hold on to it?" Though non-void seldom left the hall, he enjoyed engaging others in debates about Buddhist doctrines. One day, Non-Abel approached him and asked, "Brother, is killing a sin?" Non-void replied, "Killing is a sin, but if it is for the sake of the greater good, then it is not a sin." Non-Abel countered, "And what is the greater good?" Non-void answered, "It is the realization of void, the fulfillment of virtue, ascending to the land of bliss." Non-Abel questioned further, "Killing not only fails to resolve karma, but also creates more entanglements and obstacles. How can one ascend to bliss, then?" Non-void responded, "If I do not enter hell, who will? If not killing leaves harm for others, isn't that a greater lack of virtue?" Non-Abel laughed. "Brother, you yourself said you would enter hell, which shows that killing is wrong no matter what. Good ones naturally receive blessings. There's no need for you to make things complicated." Non-void hastily explained, "Entering hell is just a metaphor. The essence is to suffer for others." Non-Abel interrupted, "Nonsense. Killing is killing. No need for all these convoluted justifications. Brother, the pretense behind justifying killing is the real sin." Hearing this, Non-void was momentarily speechless, as if reminded of something from the past. From that day on, the two never debated again. That is all. That is all our lore notes for tonight. We have a few key items. We'll check real quick. Spirits of captains. Nothing too fancy. So we are, what level are we? How do we tell our level 68 currently? So thank you all for joining me today. We will see you guys next time. We will find someone to raid out to here real quick. We got Chicken Buck and P. Jonesy both doing? Black Myth Wukong. Hour, 3 minutes. $3.46. We'll raid out to Chicken Buck today. Thank you all. Have a good night, and we will see you next time.